Ah, where am I? Oh, there I am. Hello, chat. Hello. Oh, holy shit, the music's loud. Hello, chat. Hello, everyone. How's it going, everybody? What a beautiful Sunday it is. The Lord's Day, as we all know. We will have the most holy of streams on this Sabbath. Hey, Derp, what's up, man? I'm so ready for this, dude. I'm ready for it, too. I'm excited. Hi, Mooney. Hi, Anaheim. Hi, Sea Bunny. Ugh, early. Early? It's 3 p.m. I just did taxes. My condolences. But I'm glad you got it done. I was looking at how I need to file mine the other day because I've not had to file taxes as a streamer before, because I don't usually make money streaming. So I got like my my 1099 NEC. And I gotta file that. Getting all armored up for the Lord. Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. You know for a fact we are doing just that. Mama Seraph helped me. My job sucks and now I owe the government money. Do they not like... What is it? What, they don't like hold your hold money back for federal tax? Do they not do that? Nope. Yeah, I figured. I figured. Another reason for me to get a new job. Yeah, get a new job, you know, just to spice it up. Hey, Alex, how are you doing, pal? Hi, Diva. Guys, I've been I'm good. I've slept literally all day. Mood, honestly. It's Sunday. You deserve to sleep in all day. How's your day going, Diva? It's going good. I'm full of pizza. I had pizza for lunch and I'm very full. What pizza? It was a like a frozen, like, you know, like microwave sized pizza that I cooked in the like the in the oven. It was very good. It was pepperoni. Bazinga, my dudes. Bazinga right back at you, Caroline. Alright, guys, I always ask this every single time we talk about pizza, but guys, you have to tell me again, what is your favorite topping on a pizza? Or what is your favorite kind of pizza? Because there's more than just toppings on pizza. You can get like a different sauce or a different kind of crust, you know? I love micro pizza. The tiny Chicago down pizzas are so good. Oh, yeah. Dude, there is like a hidden art to the microwavable pizza. I'll never microwave a pizza ever because I own an oven. But yeah, Papa Murphy's gourmet veggie. Papa Murphy is they're a joint that they're like an actual store that has like pizzas you buy and you like take it home, right? And you cook it. I remember that distinctly because I was like a little kid and they were like my we were like on a road trip with like my brother and my parents, my mother and I think my brother's wife. And I was a kid. So I was like, well, I'm like, oh, and they're like, oh, let's get pizza. I'm like, oh yeah, pizza. I love pizza. And I'm like, well, we're gonna stop at this place called Papa Murphy's. I'm like, okay, yes, pizza. And I was so excited to like open the box of pizza in the back seat and like have a slice before we got home. But then they brought in like this frozen pizza into the car, and I was like, what? Where's the pizza? Why isn't it cooked? No, is you take it home and you cook it at home. I'm like, oh, oh. I was upset about that. My favorite non-micro pizza, though, is a stuffed crust, cheese, veggie feast pizza. Ooh. I like Hawaiian pizza. Insane, I know, but plain cheese or veggie is so good. I like Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiian pizza's good. Buffalo chicken pizza's so good if they do it right. I feel like a lot of places do it bad, though. I agree with you, Dirt. I do love a good buffalo chicken pizza. Whenever I worked at a Pizza Hut, I would make myself like a little buffalo chicken pizzas. I didn't really like the buffalo chicken pizzas on like the dough pizzas. I liked on the thin crust. Like I didn't like it on like the pan dough or the hand tossed dough. I liked the thin crust buffalo chicken pizza with like cheddar cheese on it, and it was holy shit. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. I'm not even lying. My mouth is watering thinking about it. Stuffed crust pizza is good though. I love stuffed crust pizza. I liked making stuffed crust pizza at Pizza Hut, unironically. It was kind of fun, and I made beautiful stuffed crust pizzas. Because I had like the crimping down. I had it down so good. I had it down to like a science. Hey, Lupus. This water lizard be speaking my language. I love pizza. I love me some pizza. So good. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say earlier is Pally has gotten me onto StreamerBot. So I have StreamerBot, and I've got it hooked up. I don't have it connected right now because I don't really have anything for it yet. But guys, if you've been over to like Pally's streams, you guys know about the fucking like new sound alerts she has and stuff like that. I am officially taking sound alert suggestions for the stream because I have a drought of ideas. He's a professional streamer now, yeah. I've never had stuffed crust before. I was always scared it would be too much, like having a cheese stick stuck in the crust or something. I mean, it's kind of like... I really like it, stuffed crust. It's like, it adds like a nice... I don't know, because I love cheese and I love, you know, pizza dough. It's fucking good. But it's like, once you like finish like eating the pizza, then you like... It's for people who are so fucking fussy when they're like eating pizza. Like, no, I don't like eating the crust. I don't eat the crust. And it's like, no, motherfucker, eat the crust. It's stuffed crust, bitch. Eat that shit. It's good. Like, you know, you finish your pizza, then you have like just the stuffed crust left, and you can like dip it in like a sauce or something, like a marinara or like a garlic sauce. Oh, oh. I have so many ideas, but they're all terrible. Fair enough, Ed. Fair enough. The scrub scream needs to be an alert immediately. The scrub scream? Which one? Which one? Stink rat. It's a really good thing, but the crust can be off if done improperly. Yeah. If it's like, I like the Pizza Hut stuffed crust, but sometimes I feel like that stuffed crust can be a little too much because we didn't use, because the cheese that goes in the stuffed crust is like the little rounds of like, you know, like string cheese you get at like the store or something like that, or you just like get a individually packaged thing of cheese and you like peel it, like that kind of cheese. That's the kind of cheese they put in the stuffed crust at Pizza Hut. It's like a tube of cheese. My thoughts on stuffed crust: if it's a really nice pizza dough and the resulting crust is very airy and light, don't give me stuffed crust. If it's manufactured pizza chain super dense dough, that's perfect for stuffed crust because it's a whole really well. That's fair. That's fair. Guys, I've seen a kind of pizza that seems like the most decadent, like, like this is going to ruin my cholesterol kind of thing, where it was a stuffed pizza, where it was like a Chicago deep dish style pizza, but there is like two bottoms of the crust. There's like basically you layer like the bottom of the crust, like how you make a normal pizza, and then you layer a bunch of cheese on top of that and a little bit of sauce. I don't know, not even any sauce. You just layer a bunch of cheese on top of like that, and then you had another layer of crust, like dough, on top of that, and then you fill it with sauce. Oh, 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 so good, so good. Oh, Curling sent me the oh, this clip. Let me play it.
Alright, Sonny, say your prayers because we're about to see God.
Grandma, I'm scared.
Out. Grandma.
Wake up. Hold on, I gotta play this back again.
Alright, Sonny, say your prayers because we're about to see God.
Grandma, I'm scared. Grandma, Grandma. Straight up, Grandma! Grandma! No!
Alright, Sonny, say your prayers.
Grandma! Grandma, no! God, that was such a fucking funny ass stream.
Because we're about to see God.
Grandma, I'm scared. Grandma! Grandma! Straight up, Grandma! Grandma! No!
Alright, Sonny, say.
All right, Sonny, say your prayers. We're about to see God. I'm scared, Grandma. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God, I laughed so hard like gave me nausea. Holy shit. Ugh. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, understood. Scrub Scream is getting getting a sound alert. Oh God. Definitely see this taking over, dude. Okay, hold on. I wonder if I can isolate that. I can maybe isolate that audio. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Very, very important. Pause this shit. I could isolate this. Hold on. Grandma, I'm scared. Grandma! Grandma! Straight up, Grandma! Grandma! No! Ah! Okay, hold on. Hold on. Where does it start? No! Okay, at 11 seconds. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Oh, okay, if I watch full video. No! Ah! Straight up, Grandma! Grandma! No! Ah! It's so fucking funny. Hold on. No, my MP3 converter is not working. Come on. You could do it. You could do it. Oh boy. Okay. Here's what we'll do instead. We'll hold on. Can I just download the clip? Is that a thing I can do? Can I download this clip? God? Hello? Okay, I don't. Wait, no, I think I can. Hold download. Try it free. Fuck off. I don't want to. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, I can't download it. I can't download it without premium. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna hit start recording on my OBS. Watch this.
Say your prayers, because we're about to see God.
Grandma, I'm scared. Grandma, Grandma. Straight up, Grandma, Grandma, no. Ah!
Alright, Sonny, say your prayers, because we're...
All right, so I now have a recording. It's a video recording, but we can convert that to audio. Hold on. Now we go to, I think I can do this in Audacity if I can, maybe I can. For Audacity. Computer, isolate grandma, boost screen volume, 40%. Download MP3. Yes, please. Okay. Now, if we were to import this, could I go there? Where is it? Save. Here, is this it? This is it. Incorrect file type. Okay, how do I convert this? Fuck, hold on. Hold on, hold on. How do I convert this? Can I do it in DaVinci? Can I convert it in DaVinci? Hold on, guys. I'm working. So hey, Ritzy. Hey, Ada here. Welcome in, guys. I'm doing something very important. New project. Scrub Scream. Create. skip. I don't care about the update. Fuck off. File. A media pool, right? No file. Import. Media. Videos. And this one from today. Change project frame rate? No, don't change it. Doesn't matter. Now we add this project to the timeline. Now, can I separate this? Is it possible for me to separate the video from audio? Oh God, I wish I knew how to use DaVinci better. Oh wait, insert audio only. Hold on. Wait. Cut this. Insert audio only. Hold on. Hold on. God damn, I need you. Right, new timeline, yes, please. Okay, and it has only audio. Only audio here. Okay. Hold on. I think I'm cooking. I'm gonna go to deliver. Format. Audio. Fuck. How do I set this to just be an audio file? Help! 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 If I do just MP4, I can then just turn it to an MP3. File. Custom name. Scrub Scream. Hopefully this works. And we'll... Audio only. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I got it. I found it. Hold on. Add render queue. Okay. Yes, it'll be a WAV file. That's perfect. Ha ha! Yes! We'll send this. We'll go to my audio shit files. New folder. Sound alerts. All right, save. Render all. Yes! We did it. All right, we did it. Okay, now we have that. Now I need to edit it in Audacity just to isolate the screen. Hold on. Import audio. Hold on. We're not done yet. Sound alerts.
Say your prayers, because we're about to see God.
Okay, this is perfect. All right, now.
Grandma, no! Ah! No! Ah! Grandma, no!
All right, guys, what do we think? Do I just have the scream? Just the scream? Here's your three options. Just the scream, or it'd be this. Or it'd be no and the scream.
No!
Or it would be, Grandma, no!
Grandma, no!
What do we add? What do you think would be best? The third one, I think just the scream is funny. Grandma, I like the third one, number 3 for sure. No and scream. Okay, interesting. Hi, Corey. That open mouth cough done by an iPad kid, huh? You're cooked.
Grandma, no! No! Ah! No! Ah! Grandma, no! Ah! Ah! No! Grandma, no! Ah!
Personally, I kind of like the grandma no scream. I kind of like that one. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna take this, cut all of this. We're gonna have this.
Grandma, no! Ah! Grandma, no! Ah! Grandma, no! Ah!
All right. Oh, you know what, guys? What I can do. Oh, actually, this might be fun. If you guys wanted to, here you go, Corey. If you guys wanted to, where the fuck is this sound from? This is from whenever I did a co-op co-op roulette with Sensory, and we played backseat drivers, and Sensory was driving and playing the grandma, and I was like, I'm scared, grandma, and we drove over like this pit with like 2 planks, and I go, grandma, no!
Grandma, no!
So yeah. Agile. 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 I'll wait to explain what I was going to. All right, excellent. All right, chat. What we can do is, instead of like whenever, if I were to make like a channel point redeem for a scrub scream, instead of it just playing that scream, what we can do is have a folder full of your favorite scrub screams, and whenever you play that redeem, it'll pick a random one from the folder. Hi, Worm. Oh, I liked it. Hi, Sunny. Happy birthday, Lexi. Happy birthday. Halfway to 60. Let's go. That sounds even better, right? I'm gonna write you a scream in redacted secret project just for this. Okay. Can we still have our grandma no redeem? Oh, the grandma no is staying. Like, grandma no. I'll have that set up right now. We'll set that up right now, actually. Streamer bot. I gotta launch streamer bot. Halfway to 60 is a crazy way to say that to me, by the way. It's, it's just like my little unique way of wishing you a happy birthday, pal. My cute little fun unique way of doing that. Listen, if you want to blame anyone, you gotta blame my buddy Derp who's in the chat, because he's the motherfucker that did that to me first. Yo, it's the Streakster. Hey, Streaky, what's up, man? Please grab some of the screams from our peak days. Let's go channel point rewards. We're gonna create a reward. Scrub, scream, trademark, all rights reserved. I wish I could do a guys. What's the what is it? What is the fucking like text thing to like add in like the trademark logo? Trademark symbol. Hold down Alt and type 0183. Did not do anything. I did not do anything. I'll just do this. I'll just copy and paste. That'll work, right? Yeah, that works. Background color. It'll be light blue. Cost. It'll cost you guys 500 channel points. The cooldown will be every okay, well, I'm gonna set it in as no cooldown for right now, just so you guys can make sure it works whenever I create it. Okay, so it's created. Don't activate it yet, guys. Do not activate it yet. Please don't activate it yet, because I haven't set it up yet. Now I go to actions and queues. Add rub screen. Okay. Trigger. Add. Twitch. Channel. No, a channel reward. Reward redemption. Scrub scream. Okay. Sub action. Add. For. Sound. Play sound. From folder. I already have the folder made. Yeah, the output will be my headphones. Name. We do this. We go to audio, sound alert, and then we pick scrub screen. Yes. And I'm going to turn the volume down to like 30% so it doesn't kill me. Yes. Okay, chat. Go ahead and redeem.
Grandma, no!
Okay.
Grandma, no! Grandma, no! Grandma, no! Grandma, no!
Okay.
Grandma, no!
It works like a goddamn charm.
Grandma, no!
All right, now we edit this, and we're gonna add a cooldown, global cooldown. It'll be let's see. Well, this is in seconds.
Grandma, no! Grandma, no! Grandma, no!
We'll do 500 seconds. That's what.
Grandma, no!
We'll do 500. All right. All right, chat.
No!
All right, chat. New redeem on the channel. Scrub, no, please don't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Scrub Scream is on a premium, okay? Where did it come from? It came from a co-op roulette stream I did with Sensory a while back, where we played backseat drivers. What an excellent use of my baby trading gambling wins. I know, right? All right, I'm getting DMs. Scream contender. Hold on.
They talked about in the Bible. No, no, no.
This isn't even on a stream. This is from me. We were just playing Repo. Oh yeah, I'm downloading this. Thank you, Dirt. Here, I'll play this one on stream for you guys on the screen so you guys can see this. I think it's funny. Here you go.
They talked about in the Bible. No, no, no.
There you go. All right, guys. If you want to find your favorite Scrub Scream, you can send them to me in my DMs, or you can @ me in my server with a like in the clips and highlights channel. @ me with your favorite Scrub Screams, and I will add it to the folder. 60 stream streak. Holy shit. My goodness, Nipsey. Holy shit, dude. Good bit, guys. Good bit. Great bit. Great bit. I think my favorite part of that last clip was the fact that Derp was like, this is the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. And then I immediately touch it. And then he just like runs away going, no, 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 no. All right, guys. What do you say? I thought it would eat me too. What do you say we play the video game? What do you guys think about us playing the video game today, huh? Nah? Oh, sorry, guys. Looks like I'm canceling the game today. All right, stream's over then, guys. I've got really nothing else to say, so. Yeah, I guess I'll see you all next time. Bye. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Anaheim. Get the fuck out of here. I'm playing the game today, all right? Gaming on the Lord's Day with Grandma. On the Lord's Day. I am the sword of Saint Benedict. Alright. Esoteric ebb. Alright, so I already adjusted the audio, so hopefully it's not too loud. If it is really loud, let me know. I think it might still be a little loud, frankly. We're going to play a new game. This game is like Disco Elysium, if you've ever played Disco Elysium. Okay. But essentially this is like a Disco Elysium-like, but instead we're in like a D&D universe. like a tabletop role-playing game universe, and it's interesting. Every shepherd knows a song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. Mourners lament, folk prayer. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? But why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. The cleric's unique take on strength, I see. Uses higher strength allows you to equip extra items. Be violent and or manly. Useful in encounters. Religious fervor. And aesthetic nationalism. Aesthetic nationalism. Increased manhood. Oh, increased manhood. Hey, guys. Oh, the music kicks in. Roll a high strength... Hold on, actually, wait. Music's good, but it's a little loud. Huh? High strength cleric. Votes for the party of Norvik. Okay. Prays to his dead god. Uses brute force on puzzles. Punches big bad evil guys in the face. Wants to become a real human hero. Loves quests. Simple as. A low strength cleric is a weak, sniveling rat. Bows down to anyone stronger. Can't handle the banter. Gives up when the going gets tough. Is afraid of women. Doesn't care about quests. Hi, Pally. On Women's Month, dude, you know, maybe I need to play low strength. Low strength cleric so I can, you know, express my deference to women. Okay, dexterity. It is impressive to simply explain to these people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Mariadoc Moonwatch, sights beyond reeds. Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. And of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good. To progress towards a new future full of freedom. So those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. Okay. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. Pick locks and sneak and dodge traps, and roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. A high dexterity cleric. This game is really fucking funny so far. I like it a lot. Votes for the revolutionary freestriders. Collects piles of shiny coins. Acts first in every encounter. Avoids trouble before it brews, always has a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks and wins every time. Guys, I feel like I have to play high dex. That just sounds like me. A low dexterity cleric, takes big risks and fails every time. Doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles over his own feet, drops the ball figuratively and literally, is slow mentally and physically, is dirt poor, very embarrassing. Oh my fucking god. Women are scared of you too, Scrub. Smiles. What the? Constitution. I like the art too, by the way. Always listen to your hungry stomach. Hedonist, sublime manifesto. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate, can be traced back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it, retain the mortality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. Both high decks and low decks sounds like you. What the fuck, dogs? What the fuck? Uses. Constitution is needed for hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party polled 2% last week, and you don't care. Pain is good for you. This is so fucking funny so far. Oh, a high constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election. Focuses on the good things in life, is tougher than entropy, keeps his neuroticism in check, talks with the spirits in the walls, listens to his gut, is already dead. What the fuck? A low constitution cleric will die, panics over everything, listens to his gut, and is wrong. Has no control of his bodily functions, can't handle the pain, has no special connection with walls. Oh my god. Dude, Curleen, I'm already kind of getting a headache. This is fucking funny. Oh, man. Intelligence. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead. Through merit of ability and nothing else. Lord Phileas Prax, Autobiography Prax. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world, so too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past, therefore it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. Higher intelligence lets you prepare more spells, think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the magocratic return. Vote for yourself. Vote for yourself. Also, Scrub. What is a Scrub Scream TM? Well, redeem it and you'll find out. Redeem it, you'll find out, Pally. Be a genius without peers. That's fine.
No!
Pally, I'm gonna have like a now I'm gonna have like a folder, like sound effect redeem, where I just have a bunch of Scrub Screams in it. Of like from different games and different clips. Kind of like your focus redeem. Amazing. Yes. So, Pally, if you have a favorite Scrub Scream, then send it my way. And I'll add it. Roll. A high intelligence cleric. Votes for the best wizard, you. Despises and envies the gods. Solves every mystery with ease. Masters arcane magic. Spouts historical facts for hours. Is dismissive towards those lesser. Knows everything. Y'all need to play that again, Scrub. I own it. I own the full game. I want to play it with friends, but I've not decided who I want to bring into that torture yet. Maybe, honestly, Sensory might be a good choice to bring back into that, but I think we want to finish Grounded first. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident. Oh no. Makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot. Duh. Okay. The large crumble upon their heavy forms, the mystical falter at their crucial point, the small rise at the occasion. Halfweight's palm. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her, her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people, for good or bad, and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. I love this little meme. This little meme face. A high wisdom cleric votes for the Asgalian Workers' Party, hates nothing except hierarchies, embraces his feminine side, follows his bleeding heart. Masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, notices all details. A low wisdom cleric is an oblivious fool, misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware of where he is, like what's going on here? I'm so confused. Well, there is so he's autistic. Charisma. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk. To think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct, it is frankly inspiring. Nicholas Darrow, Memoirs of a Statesman. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will, like a chameleon. Become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. When every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular. Was socialized as a child. Knows what to say to win favors. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Loves to mind control people. Sees truth as a suggestion. Has no soul. A low charisma cleric isn't very likable. Doesn't know how to act with people. Fumbles the baddies. Fears conversations. Is like the opposite of a skilled orator. Has no style. Oh, fuck. Okay, what are the backgrounds we got? Punching bag. Oh, fuck. Punching bag. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. A kiosk kid. Kiosk kid, your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. look at that. The Wojak. The fucking Wojak. Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up in the Darrowian library. The strange history of George's realm was a constant companion to you. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them, the boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Man, local rally stopped by fascist landlord. The manifesto, what we learned from the hedonists. As Gallist activist, your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos, and worse, dwarf propaganda. Earthguards recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. One friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. So you learned to manage, as always. Wow. No fucking friends. Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Tower apprentice. Dude, there's so many. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? Arcane prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Palace pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself amidst the politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you. Faithful harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You were isolated among your peers. Esoteric expert. You spent most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. Evolutionary script. Dude, how many are they? Yeah, there's only a few more. Revolutionary scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day, you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. Abject apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Holy fuck. Dead cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? I kind of like charisma. I like dexterity for one. I love dexterity. This sounds funny. I kind of like dexterity and charisma a little bit. You know? Pick for flavor stats. That's what I figured. These are the points I get to put into my stats. I like dexterity 100%. I'm torn on whether I want to do intelligence or charisma. Do I want to go megalomaniac? Or do I want to go suave baddie slayer? The art is good so far? Yeah, it is really, really good. Megalomaniac. Just go crazy. Honestly, it kind of sounds fun. It kind of sounds fun. How high can this go? I can only go to 17. Maybe not as much dexterity will do. I kind of like being a megalomaniac that does not get people. That does not understand people. That sounds funny. Be an actual sociopath. We'll see how it goes. I'm curious. Finish. This is my boy. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The most oblivious cleric in history, yet quick and nimble, ready to get the job done. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to get a ton of loot. Yes, sir. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Chris. And whatever you do, don't believe a word your 6 wisdom says. Don't believe a word your 6 wisdom says. Jesus Christ. Jor. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Intelligence, DC 8, success. Ragan. Your name is Ragan. DC 14, success. And in your statement of citizenry, Ragan Hemlin. And that's my name? Ragan. Is that it? Don't think you're called that very often. No, you are not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. That doesn't sound right to me. No, no one calls you by your name. What? Actually, your real name is Eric. Huh? No, hold on. It's CL Eric. Oh, cleric. Or something else. Wisdom, shut the fuck up. No, stop this ridiculous behavior. Your name was asked. It is Ragan. My name is... Yes, speaking... Oh, fuck. Ragan Hemlin. Factually correct. Okay. Don't listen to your 6 wisdom. Yeah. Your name was Eric. Your name was Eric. Your answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? You are dead. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean... Oh, hold on. I should give voices to these individual guys. Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? What's an occupation in this context? Or look around. I'll look around. It's more than darkness. No, I'll give wisdom an old man voice. It's more than darkness. It's nothing all around you. What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Lower class? No! You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. I'm a goddamn wizard! Gods be damned you are. The class conflict. Oh, hey, Lenny. Oh, God. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? Would be nice to get out of this dark pit, for one. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. Why all these questions? No clue. But you should keep them... Wait, what should charisma be? No clue, but you should keep him talking. It's been silent here for too long. To get out of the darkness. Keep looking for a way out. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent. Possibly. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make your own choices. Make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary freeze-riders. Elections are... exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull. A fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure. I should be in charge as a God King Wizard Lord. Yes. Once we based our worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Drowning in the river. Now's your chance. Break free! I am not dead! Ah! This game is great. Christopher Beauregard. Guys, we're not drowning, we're just swimming. With no style whatsoever. This game is great so far. Woo! Title drop! Title drop! Let's go!
Grandma, no!
Grandma, no! Don't drown me! No, Grandma, no! Day 1. A fresh start. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Thank you, Lenny. Is a scrub scream for any time you're yelling, or does that have to be a scream? Honestly, send me what you got. it could be anything. It could be a scream, or it could be me yelling. I don't know. I'll decide on the fly. Click click this. Oh, I see. Very interesting. Quest: a task performed by a heroic individual and/or professional adventurer. Look around you. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of George Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network and water lane. The greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are on Tolstad right now. River Torna. River Torna, the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. The coast? There's so much. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Bands. Band. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. I see. Apples and corpses. Get the fuck out of here, now. Check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spell book, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. I sent you one? Okay. Hold on, guys. Very important. I found this screen from We Play content warning.
Oh, let him go. Let them go. Oh, there's another one. Behind us. Oh, shit. Oh, God, help. Help. Oh, what the fuck is that?
It's this thing. Hold on. I'm going to pull this on the full screen so you guys can see.
Go. Oh, there's another one. Behind us. Oh, shit. Oh, God, help. Help. Oh, what the fuck is that? What is that? Help. Oh, this is my final message.
What is that? What the fuck is that? This is my final message. Thank you, Orb. Oh my god. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. I'm literally not believing you ever, Wisdom. What's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest! You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Earth, your god. Save the city? Yes, save it from the jaws of democracy. Democracy, said to originate from early arcane-era civilizations, an old Dimenor. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. Arcane era, 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth and death of the great human magocracies, in Dimenor, now reads, ended 27 years ago. Do I remember everything? Not sure. You have some sort of amnesia? No. Just remember it, your thoughts are scattered. But your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest again? Got a job. The tea shop job. The tea shop job? Yep. Tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Just a job? Ah, so I've done these before. I've done this before. I got XP! Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earth Guard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Earth Guard, the heroes of Norvik, keepers of city law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. Norvik, your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. Coast War, the Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists of Reeds, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions of lives. There was no honor in this fighting, that you know. Reeds, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Humans. Human, tall and beautiful, like yourself. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. Is intelligence talking about reproducing, or is he talking about the burning valleys? I'm guessing he's talking about the reproducing. Yeah, I've read a lot about sex. I know a lot about it. I've read papers. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. Int has read a lot of fanfic. Oh my god. A quest? I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Wait, so much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. Patriarch. A top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics, each at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. OACN? Nobody calls it that. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogue. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop? More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to... You feel dizzy. Oh no! Oh no! The weight of the Earthguard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now! There are many apples here, and corpses. Corpses? What the hell's is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. It's actually day 6? Okay. Got it, Dirt. Uh-huh. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel that is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No! I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. I can't wait, baby. Okay. Behold, an apple. Looks better than the ones in the pile. Trifle. I trifle with this apple. Garden apple. This isn't yours, is it? A tattered cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. An Earthguard cloak. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Weigh it in your hand. It is heavy. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Should I wear this? No?
course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I'll think about it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside in the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying... Gods, I can fit so many items in this thing. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns, the Norvikian crown, the main coinage in Norvik. Norvikian crown, the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spell book is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Earth's passing. Earth's passing. The day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Earth's passing. Drink and feasting with family and friends. Mostly used to ignore the darkness. Mostly used to ignore the darkness of winter outside. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It is property of the state, treated as such. Shut up. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people. I mean, reallocate some resources. Okay. Laying over here? Incense. Let's go. It's a corpse under a blanket. Okay. Fuck is that guy? Iron shrine covered in apples. Shrine of Earth. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. Norvik, the central city of Ascani, and last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. There's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of lore. The Reconquest. The Reconquest, a historical event in Norvik. It began with Earth's landing in 466 AE, and is said to have been finished by 468 AE, when Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed in the ruins of Tolancatl. Tolancatl? Maybe it's like an Aztec, or it's like Tolancatli? Tolancatli. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest, or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. This old thing's still around, huh? A remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of old national pride. Progress will always lead the way. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. I'll think about it. Pray as you wish. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to remove some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few of them. Tokig the Gambler? A trickster. The type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Lady Fair. The halfling deity of Ascan. She only had that divine spark for a few days before being slain. It said she led 5,000 halflings to the snowy hills filled with foul foes. Never once were they spotted. I'm afraid you're not too familiar with the Fordnip's goddess, nor how to pray to her. These are not actually gods, are they? No, not gods, technically. It is complicated. In short, gods weren't allowed on Jor's turf, but they sent subsidiaries. Jor's turf. Jor, the name of our realm. Also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate Era. Wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor's string by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Something like that, yes. A ruse played by powers in the beyond. Ridiculous. I'll pray. Staring at the chisel monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. Contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Always. Okay. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Fuck you. Prepare spells. Hi, babushka. In order to cast. You may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot. The bottom left, you may view your current spell slots. Each circle represents one slot which you may expend to cast a spell. You may only cast spells when a spell is castable during specific situations. The dialogue, the spell title button of that particular spell will be lit up. Spell tile buttons can be found next to your spell slots. Oh, dude, can I cast big? Can I cast big, Derp? Can I cast big? So I want to slot in Cure Wounds. What did it say? Guy, he looks indecisive. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie, although it has been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge of 11. Bone Purge, a citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from outcompeting mortal-staffed factories. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not to be allowed in Norvik. You should probably speak with the owner first. Okay. One looks good. Hell yeah, an apple. A very important piece of paper. Okay. A voting card. A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar is my name. Ragnar Hemlin. It's from a dwarven office for some reason. And someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. Card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top, it says Rostkort in big, bold lettering. Rostkort means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. Alright, there's an election. Oh? It was nice to not think about it for once. You prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. Useless. We should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. It's time for a damn revolution. That'd be for the best. Unfortunately, there's no good candidate available. Me? Excuse me. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with a signature. Since you filled out every box, like an idiot. If you really believe in democracy, you should make sure not to lose it. Nationalist Party of Norvik. Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Magistrate, the highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years, depending on their bloodline. Free Strider, Revolutionary Party. Free Strider, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Free cities, a collection of city-states and reeds, all united under the golden banner of free striderism. Norvik will join them, one way or another. Thank you, Zenith. Yeah, here you go. Reeds, the leftovers, the center of the Coast War, which ripped the entire band apart. Today it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. Coast War, a near-century spanning conflict between every nation of the Arcane Era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It is said to have begun in 398 by the inciting sparks of the assassination of Priestess Ilona. And it is generally agreed to have concluded with the fall of Phazon in 481 AE, 57 years ago. Era. Modern scholars divide history on Jor into 5 eras. They used canonically important events as starting points for these eras, although this was easier when the Arcanists of Old Dimenor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. Post-war era, the current era, has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in reeds. The name is subject to change. Bye, Pally. Have fun at D&D. Asgalist Workers' Party. Asgalist, the workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Agrarian. Rural Party. Agrarian, those who live off the earth. Simple farmers, people of the land. The common clay of Ascani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalists. Arcanist, party of magic. Arcanist, the magocrats who ruled pre-Coast-War human civilizations in Old Dimenor. Also a very minor political party in Norvik. Dimenor, the arcane era named for reeds, often referred to as Old Dimenor. The name was changed by free-strided revolutionaries to mark the end of the old magocracies. And finally, the last box doesn't even say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. A box next to each party is filled in with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one. Great, I know what to vote for already. Of course you do. Good to know. Alright. That's it. This guy just won't move. Divine scripture where it does not belong. Oh, I have a new spell. Hold on. Yes. A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage. For the duration, any loss hit points is reduced by 1. Oh, let's look at me 1 HP. I'm low on HP. Please don't put it on. It gives me dexterity. I'm putting it on. Oh, you can use incense to cover spell slots. My charisma is in shambles. Oh, wow. Wow, there's a... Okay. Interesting. Grandma, no! Jesus Christ. Thank you, Worm. Good morning, cleric. Mushrooms, probably edible. Swamp extract. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can behold them. Yes. Behold! Fuck. The pale man handles corpses in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. Okay, interesting. Viskin, local mortician. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work. His pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Great perch. The drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol of his great city. That is the great perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. Lich house, a mortuary, a holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. He smiles at you. Smiles. You can trust this man. You can trust him. Books and flasks flitter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. These are stone tables. These stone tables were once modular altars. And shoo! Oh, God. Excuse me. These stone tables were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. Did you save my life? He puts his pen down. Puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I am afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. River take ye. Keep asking questions. He loves the sound of your voice. Wait, how did you end up in the river? Oh, man. This guy hates my guts, doesn't he? How'd I end up in the river? Not a river. The river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation for all of this. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. Who are these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. Where can I find this fisherman? I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Water Lane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges. Considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Either that or their local tavern. I hope you find them. Okay. DC 11. Figure out what's weird about this guy. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh. How quaint. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below. Short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. Monsters. Short for monstrosity. Defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting in the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? That zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. This isn't... Ost! We'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Oh, she's secured. The kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master! I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. I'm trying to say you need to pay for your... Of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. PCG, Pest Control Guild. Pest Control Guild, one of the oldest guilds in Norvik. They are supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. These days, they are so bogged down in requests from citizens in the city that they usually have backlogs for months. The pale man is twisting the entire situation. Smart. If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will ensure a promotion of some kind as well. Especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop this... Dude, I'm cooked. Now I'm cooked. I'll try a charisma check, but I'm cooked. No. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempt to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. I think that... I agree, and whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Stop! I'm trying! At the top of your lungs. Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Then he says, Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional. Oh! 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 His comment hits you in the heart and soul. The pale man has an overwhelming authority. I believe you are done with this particular topic. Anything else you needed? I want to go now. Before you do, make sure you collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card? Peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on. I'm assuming it's yours? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's mine. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Oz to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry over there, he says. He points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Beyond that, you should be good. Do you have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Got it. Pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave now. We move faster by running. Just so. Okay. Give me this pocket watch. Wait, is that? What is this? Oh, no. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched in salt water. It is absolutely and completely ruined. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. A scrawny writing, one of the most basic kinds. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No. No! No! By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. Ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. What is this? You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are an old draconic Dimenorian. Dimenorian, the common language of man, spread across the coast during the arcane era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics. The verbis draconum ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Dimenori. Dimenori, one of the most powerful magocratic families in Old Dimenor, known for their reality-warping artifacts and enchantments, spawned from the Drake Slayer King, Doug Doolan Dim. Doug Doolan Dim, huh? Doug Dimmadome? From the Dimsdown Dimmadome? Old Dimenor, a term for Dimenor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Dimenor, anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Of the Dimsdale Dimenor? Old Draconic. Yes, the tongue of the Dragon Masters of Old Dimenor. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against them. Can I try to read it? No. I have no idea what this means. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Perhaps you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Oh, incense. Nice. Is there like... Oh, tab. Too much reading. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you bookishly. Autobiography Prax. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. Take a look at the first page. In these pages I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities and magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the roofless court of a rival house. The Hagenshags. The Hagenshags. Hagenshags, one of the most powerful magocratic families in Old Dimenor, known for their potions and necromancy, spawned from the seed of the Shadow Lord, a god and theocratic ruler of the Divine Era. Potion, any magical substance ingested for temporary effects. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Power is not born of blood nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true knowledge, true strength is forged. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. I really dig this idea. Of course you do. You're a wizard after all. The world would be better if I ruled it like Prax did. Yes, it would. You have become an Arcanist. Gained 10 XP, 5 times 2, for choosing this political stance 2 times. Hell yes, dude, I'm an Arcanist. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, intricacies of magocratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magocratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The Arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. In the halls of power the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this, the Arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. Shield, a first-level abjuration spell, can be cast as a reaction to raise an arcane barrier on the caster. Okay. The final parts of the biography focus on an even ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much reading. Why would you open a book then? Okay. Hell yeah. I'll come back to these books later. An unlocked chest full of strange rock.
Human cause no trouble.
Behold! Dexterity. Oh, I killed it. 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 Is your voice going to be okay at the end of the stream? No, it's not. It's not going to be okay. Yeah. Kobolds, level 9 rogue, lawful evil. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own. Beware. There's something deeper in his connection to his master. This kobold holds the pale man as a highest possible value. Literally his personal god. I never succeeded on this little guy. Well, there you go. What is this? Oh, a shard of jor. Hey man, what's up? Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes.
Master say you behave.
I have some questions for you.
Short question, go.
How'd you get this gig?
Not gig.
What is it then?
I am a devoted servant for master.
Keep going. So you're a slave?
Not slave.
And your master is?
Master Viskin.
And he owns you?
Not own, serve.
So you're being paid?
Yes, paid well.
It gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. Who are you?
I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House.
A strong little one, nearly immovable. You are a kobold.
Not question. Next.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. Try to save the question. I killed it. Change course, quick! Kobolds, what are they good for? What are you voting in the upcoming election? Are you a kobold?
Yes.
Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, sweet, all right. Do kobolds exist?
Yes.
Am I a kobold?
No.
Kobolds, what are they good for?
Many thing. Shooting human for one.
What are you voting in the upcoming election?
Angry human party.
The party of Norvik, really?
Yes, they do good. Strong men lead. Bright tomorrow.
This is a good kobold. Very good kobold. He has principles. Tell him he is a good boy. You're a good boy.
Thanks. Thanks.
He mutters, his words oozing with disdain. That's my single question. Can I ask something else?
Okay.
You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you?
No promise.
It's so hard to take you seriously when you're so cute. You have a license for that crossbow?
My crossbow, not yours.
Yelgan's Accord, a signed agreement between districts in Norvik allowing the free use of arms and magic below a reasonable amount. It would allow a freelance mercenary the access to a crossbow, for example. Yelgan's Accord, a series of laws established during the early days of... Okay. What does reasonable amount mean? That question is why the Yelgan's Accord is a complete disaster. Oh. Crossbow's yours, I apologize.
Better do. Mine.
Can I borrow your crossbow?
Human is kidding? Not funny.
You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it.
Go away.
Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. Dude, I'm not gonna just take it. That'd be psycho. I'm good.
Huh.
Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred?
Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom.
Big boom?
Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane, on mission.
A mission?
Not mission, I meant to say errand.
What were you doing on water lane?
Milk.
Doing milk?
Deliver.
You deliver milk.
Yes, side hustle.
This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. Ask questions about the milk. Kobold stares at you. Where does this milk situation is intense. Where does the milk come from?
Cows.
And where do you get the cow milk?
Market.
Who buys the milk?
Humans. Water lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn.
He's fucking running drugs. That's what he's doing. He's running drugs. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later.
It pays.
Do kobolds produce milk?
No.
They are draconic in nature. They lay eggs. Do you like milk?
No.
Milk is a form of pure vitality. Nature's most precious liquid. I also don't like milk. I have to roll them. No, you're missing out. The kobold seem to crave the white liquid despite your comment. Can I have some milk?
No.
Valiant effort. I don't have anything to ask about milk.
Okay.
Milk curious. Milk curious. Thank you. Totally find out more about this. Could be a big money maker. Alright, see you, kobold. Look at this pot. Empty pot. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies unless the mind work without its poisonous influence. Okay. Your fate one day. Oh, I could just loot the corpses. Why not? Why didn't I not loot the corpse that was down here? Am I stupid? Milk quest, Pog! Check on the rack. Oh, you found a cold corpse of a human. Looking over him, you find hair, pale skin. He's got a beard too, and he was alive once. Mid-40s, factory worker, a scrawny blood. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely the effect of a preserving spell. Okay. Examine him closer. Yes. There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Second, okay, it's a spell. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except what? Also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. You recall that that is the marking of PR, potential revivification. Oh, right, this guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Revive fund, a type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for a resurrection of the fallen holder. Given they're under the age of 75. Oh. Like returning a dead... Oh, this is interesting. From a weak revivify to a legendary tree resurrection. Yeah. Or perhaps he's just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? All right, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna stop bothering me. I guess I could come back and revive that guy, maybe? He stared at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. Whose apples are these? Not yours. No shit. Only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Garden. These apples are property of the HBWT. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Something tells you that no, they should not. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? Not really a question of could, it's a question of do you have the time? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would be greatly beneficial. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Start eating. Move the bad apples first. That's a lot of apple. Yes. Yes, it is a lot of bad apples. Honestly, I'm gonna go. So full of apples, dude. I got another one. I'm gonna eat this. Shard of Jor. Bright rock. It fits your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they are all shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Ooh. Oh, this gives me HP. Oh, thank God. Yummy. Advantage in esoteric events. This silver-lined timepiece never shows the correct time of day. It is always at least 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it. At a touch, you can feel the faint magic pulsating within. The wielder grants a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences within 200 feet. Okay. So far, loving this game. Big fan. The Red Eye of Earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today is the universal sign of magic. Alright, we're leaving. This is great so far. Ooh. Men at work beneath Asgal's green banner. Orc observes you with great interest. Who's this? Agent Vera. Strength. Oh, I'm cooked. Yeah, no, that was bad. Dwarf Exhaust stands by his ideals with gut and little else. Simi and the boys. Hey! A devoted Asgal. Gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person. Lives in the shadows of greater men. Follows the Asgal way not due to choice but due to indoctrination and tradition. He wants to live up to someone. His father? His patriarch? Ah, I see. That laugh sounded like Trixie Mattel. Which laugh? Something over here. What's this? Incense. Delightful. Hello, agent. That was a scream laugh. Oh. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something, or someone. Shooting an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways and well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. He presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I'm second-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads, do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. I'm Ragan, I'm Helm. I'm the cleric, actually. The cleric. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard? For your business? Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf? Just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the Holes. The Holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad, my ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up? She says. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. Magazine, a periodical publication generally containing short stories. Yeah. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe was the official quote. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. So you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall, company business. North Wall, one of 5 districts in Norvik, known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. Anyone who calls it the North Wall is probably not a local. Everyone who's cool just calls it North Wall. Just North Wall. A sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. Relax. She'll learn in time. You sure like her, don't you? What's not to like? She looks inland. Inland, a term for traveling towards the endless waste, away from the coast. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? No comment. She raises an eyebrow. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? You might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. No. But actually, she says, holding out her hands. Maybe. Fuck. Is that a maybe yes? Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business with the tea shop. The one that blew up. A master of speechcraft. You could do nothing. Stuck away? Yes. Yes, we stuck away. Yes. Quick, a distraction. By the gods, what's that over there? Huh? The orc looked over her shoulder. Go, now! As the orc is distracted and confused by your masterful exclamation, you exit the dialogue utterly silently, like a cat in the dusk. By the time she's done looking at the false horror you pointed out, you're already gone, like a ghost. You'll probably have to go back to her if you want to complete the quest. But at least you avoided her question. A master at work. Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Goblin artwork. Green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. You call this art? What does it mean? The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that.
The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful.
What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing, really.
All folk seek a belief. They have simply made one out of the supposed dragon lady.
A coherent thought from the Red One? Impressive.
They should worship Earth instead.
There we go. Back to insanity. Place your hand upon the wall. Take a step forward.
This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture, disguised among the rest.
Period lasting approximately 3,000 years. The first era named after the many gates opened by Jor to connect this realm with all others. Ended around 2,000 years ago, if you trust modern scholars. You feel an esoteric urge to connect with this object, communicate with this object. My pocket watch tinkles. Ooh. I get advantage. I blew it. Your focus falters. There's nothing to answer you. But something is there beyond the silent hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Braxo Pencilweed. Behold! Hey, not bad. A devil, level 2 scribe. Surprisingly content, hard worker, has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Somehow you just know this devil would gladly organize a mass genocide against non-humans of the city. Okay, that's interesting. Golden Garden is ahead, you can feel it. Garden monument. Embedded in the earth you find weather-bitten stone. In the shape of a spiral, its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a small statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. Is a monument to nothing now. What's with the snail stuff? Narvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were a snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. It's cold. Your hand went across the stone. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script, symbols. Runes? Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you comprehend languages, you can understand the script by just touching it. A response. This is fun. Fuck is this bozo? Sleeping here. The shrine? Can I heal here through divine assurance or something? Yes. Possibly. The gods are kind to you. You think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. I don't know. There's a pipe. You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside now. Got a smaller companion you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm not going to crawl inside. Your gut tells you otherwise. I'm done here. I'm done here. I'm done with this pipe. Posters. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out information to people, how do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed on random walls. Be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or intelligible. A few catch your attention.
This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up.
Look at the flower with the owl on it. S. Yellen and Sons. Binders and lithographers. Everything from designers to engraving. Account, books, manufacturing. Waterlane View, 6th.
This place would fix your ruined spell book.
Okay, look at the old one saying grand opening. Barely read the faded lettering on this ink printed flyer. Oh, flyer. Fly. I learned how to learn the fly spell, or learn about the fly spell.
Transmutation spell causes the target to move themselves freely in all directions, ignoring any gravitational laws.
Yes.
The speeds one can reach with this spell are quite intense and have killed many wizards over the years.
Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern. Served without riddles, drunk with all charm.
By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2.
Sun-faded symbol covers most of the poster. The hammer printed with green ink. Gather, you workers, Asgal said, no gods above, no kings below, only folk. Asgalus rally. Okay.
Useless, sentimental garbage. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivist behavior.
Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. Absolutely. We're not doing it. Absolutely not. There's a kitty. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it.
Oh, the cat. The legendary trickster of Norvik.
Hello, I am from the local government. Cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again.
It knows more than it lets on. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first double spell Speak with Animal.
Fuck!
Pet the cat.
You reach towards the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it.
Such independence and arrogance.
You should get a cat.
His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again.
It appears to have enjoyed the pet. What are you voting in the election, cat? Enjoy your day, citizen. Our Lady's Apartments. What does this say? Look up at the tree of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. Bracken, an Ascani tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood. The Ilum forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Ilum, an ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Their great woodsland stands at the border between Ascan and Reeds. Ilum Forest, the great woods covering most of the border between Ascan and Reeds. It is the domain of the Ilum Elves. Ironwood, common nickname of Brackenwood.
It is majestic.
Touch the tree. Your hands land firmly on the bark.
Good tree. Strong tree.
I don't see a purpose to this. Look up at the branches above. The wind constantly leaves the dens. You get a feeling you're missing something. What am I missing? Nothing, probably. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's nothing. Yes, good. Okay, I got it. Good. It's good that you're not missing anything. Am I missing something? Probably not, but who knows?
This is highly ominous. Oh, you're for sure missing something. No idea what, though.
As long as you're not missing a quest. But quests don't grow on trees, of course, so you're fine.
Bye, tree.
Oh, it's the drunk Sphinx. Who's this guy? Raz, bow for hire. He wants to kill you. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He does not even see you as worthy of being alive. Okay. Maybe we don't talk to the supremacist. You know? Tired-looking goblin. He blocks the way for it.
Halfway's property, move along.
Okay. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right, this little thing. That's really marking normal.
The day he took the red rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon this pillar and declared this a sacred spot for all Norvikians, for all Earthfolk. Earthfolk, the people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. Troll, a monstrous native to Ascan. They exist in broad categories, from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated volatile curse trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational ability, but they are a core enemy of the Earthfolk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane Era. Green trolls, standing only slightly taller than the average human, these trolls live among the moss and stone of Ascani woods. They are hunter-gatherers and seldom organize into anything resembling civilization. Though they mostly avoid humans since the conquest, they are known to both attack travelers and raid settlements near their territories, remaining until the end. A gate to another time.
Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. So it's not that interesting. God damn it. Well, thanks anyway, Dexterity. A bit broken. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Gate War, the legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate Era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known that it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade Era. Fade Era, a period lasting approximately 1,111 years, if you trust modern scholars. The Second Era, also known as the Fall Era, named after the slow decline following Jor shutting its gates, ended around 1,000 years ago. Beasts of Jor, a term for the sentient folk who lined with Jor during the Gate Era, also known as the Antisepalian folk. Most are gone today. Antisepalian, old Demonorian term meaning before the closing of the gates, used to refer to those who lived before the end of the Gate Era, exactly 227 years ago. The closing, a term for the closing of the gates. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards in the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging? The most powerful of Arcanists. The powerful kind. Be wary of such a kind.
Such a powerful kind. Be wary of it. Be quiet, you impotent cuck. Oh my god. Be quiet, you impotent cuck. Damn, not my intelligence calling my wisdom a cuck. How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholars you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. But ours is the best one, right? They are all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks, seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Listen. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch it. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. Whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. Conversation? Guess you can try and join in. Advantage! I got this! I can do it! Oh my god, a nat 20. Speak. Hello? The pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you. Something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says, divinity. It says, death. It says, necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ow! Weird. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay. Oh, who is this guy? Strength? She is dressed in a fine silken robe, like a noblewoman. Yes, excellent. Out of commission. The mark on the door says Sinny, son of Strokeback. Strokeback? A rough carving on the door says R and A. The slit mailbox says Snell, HWBT. Hey, you're that cleric Snell's looking for. He's waiting at the south entrance, outside. Oh, okay. Who's Snell? Thank you, Carlene. Ooh, what's that? The depths of Tolstad. I'm drinking my water. What's that? Okay, Dad. Snell is this game's Kim? Okay. That's what I thought. The names sound familiar. Okay. Schnell. Schnell.
Westing tree. Oh, I see. He shopped at... Oh, my... Milk Curious. Oh my, there's a lot going on in this game. Interesting. Bicycles? Oh, hell yeah. Handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the magocratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities and reeds.
Bicycle. Bikes are nice.
Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key.
Why would you wrap it like that? Good. No one will take your bike.
Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike?
Yes, you fool. Keep up.
Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik, except, of course, in this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest?
That does sound like a quest you would get.
Sounds like a shitty quest.
Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect.
The key is probably at the bottom of the river along the rest of your dignity. Oh, when exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell.
The pain, sudden and striking.
Was I alone? No.
A shove in the dark, swift and deadly.
Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike, you stood up, then pain. Stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. That's it, that's all I remember. Yes. Stop looking at the bike. Oh, over here? Oh, fuck. Oh, is there more? What's this? A shard. Yoink. Behold. Oh, it's a Snell. Nat 20, baby. Nat fucking 20, baby. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Neutral good. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady. No different from a religious nut. A lone wolf. Cares too much. Won't let anyone close. Old trauma? Got rejected? Family trouble? Who knows? Huh, alright. So it's not really a tragic backstory, but you get it now. He's a yearner. A type to hopelessly throw himself into his work for the sake of some greater good. An idealist. A romantic. In the most goblin sense of the word. Self-sacrificing. Dreaming. There's a twinkle in his eyes you catch sometimes. A string attached to a destiny. One with few frays. Maybe you could trust him. Maybe he could be, you know, a friend. Damn, guys, I fucking killed that. I killed that. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow.
Always gonna talk shit about my fucking cloak. This goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess. You're the cleric. Taking you for granted? This goblin needs to learn humility.
Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly. Give a traditional goblin salute. Right, time to mingle with the lesser cultures. One of those goblin salutes would indeed be perfect here. I'm not trusting either of you fucking. HWBT? A halfway bridge tribe. You catch him under his breath whispering to himself something along the lines of, this fucking guy. Old lady. Lady of below, the dragon of Tolstad. He raises an eyebrow. Lady Sageleaf. She's been waiting for you, cleric. I am from the local government. I know. You don't get Earthguard here often. Especially clerics. Right, you were expecting me. Sure was. Still are. So... Goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you.
The gall! You should teach him a lesson.
I'll be honest with him. I died and was reborn. Or I fell into the river. I should be honest with him. I died and was reborn. Now that's, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting. And trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her, and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Oh. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, he grinned, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. Hurries down the stairs. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Okay. For some reason, I gave Snell a New Jersey accent in my head when I played. I mean, he kind of looks it a little bit. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. All right. Well, what's that?
The sacred river fights against red rocks.
These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Okay. Ooh, what's up here? Hold on, what's up here? Loot? 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 Yes, let's go. What's this?
Head into the garden and be back after lunch. Nessun. Okay. Yoink.
Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion.
Okay, man. After I trifle up there. After I do a little bit of trifling. A little bit of trifle maxing, you know what I mean?
Well, those before left many holes in the Berggrund.
Did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why? Why did you do that? What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. I'm not sure why I did that. Nature is yours to mold. Someone worked hard cultivating those, and now you've just taken them. Stop it with the sermon, by the gods. You'll just put these plants to better use. Just take whatever you want. Can I put them back? No, you'll have to live with it. Literally, no one will care. I guess so. Damn. What the fuck, dude? I need to behold Lady Sageleaf. Oh, it's wisdom? I'm so fucked. A 9. I didn't get any info on her. Okay. I'm fucked. Dragon herself. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions toward the wooden throne.
You should stand before the throne. Address her court.
Okay, then. You approach the throne. Sprites flutter, the glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening.
So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent.
Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river, her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. The palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the Palace District, in which the most central authorities reside. Palace District, one of the 5 districts in Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human.
Dominion. She has control here.
Why am I sitting here waiting? Not that late. Only been like a day. An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I had an accident. I had an oopsie daisy, ma'am. She scoffs. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. That is no excuse. I literally died. Earth God should have said someone else, like a big shot paladin or something. I literally died. Lady, I literally died. I literally died.
She clicks her tongue behind a set of sharp teeth. No excuse. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever.
She does not feel like mauling you now.
You're dancing on a fine line.
Hers is a frightful presence.
Frightful presence. Some powerful creatures have auras that cause fear to those near. To fail means succumbing to mindless terror along with other annoying effects.
Can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here.
Fuck! No! I'm frightened, guys. I'm scared.
No.
Shit. Get out of here.
Turn and run.
Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. It echoes down into the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls.
Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it.
Grandma, no! Where am I?
You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. How did I get here? Unsure. All this is rather confusing. I hid in a barrel? More or less.
The dragon chased you. Maybe.
Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many, located in a tunnel you've never seen before.
There I see him! The cleric!
Uh-oh. I wasted an hour. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. I'm sorry. You're scary, lady. You're fucking scaring me. Please do not run away again. Running away is always an option. The fact you're still alive means it's also a smart option. You see Snell panting next to the throne.
The goblin is dedicated. You'll give him that.
Give Snell a thumbs up. Well done. Hey, good job finding me, man. That's a beat the whole word. Guys, I'm scared of women. Not my fault you're scary. I apologize, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, whatever. Let us continue. The dragon leans in her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno, in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road? My road!
The way she says that causes you to tremble.
Dude, my constitution is pathetic. And yet Magistrate Darrow, one of the original Earth folk, houses to found. Yeah, okay. She spits the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location.
Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in.
Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol.
Horrific slander.
Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law in Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. And where exactly is the I'll say this. Magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See? This is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan.
It feels like the roar of a lion.
And where exactly is the tea shop located? Glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her finger towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress.
Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is a city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Sounds shady. A sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, he says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. Magistrate. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the Home Lord and the palace holds the Law Lord. You got any more achievements in this game? I don't know. I've not been paying attention. The housing district. One of 5 districts in Norvik, the poor areas on the west side of the river, named as such due to the Earth folk originally being housed here, while Earth cleared out the ruins of what is now known as the palace. Housing. Housing, a nickname for the housing district, where the poors live. How can know that? What? Shit, something broke. Stop talking so fast, you're tripping over your words. I said, how can you know that? No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you really didn't. You said, Snell. Goblin scratches his neck. He glances towards his lady. We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. But despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. Who was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man. End quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down in the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. A dungeoneer? If you believe it. The comment was from one of the militia members. It'd be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane? Yeah, it seems like he was heading in that direction, though down can mean a number of things, Waterland included. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. Ha! The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some kind of Reedsian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where is he now? We don't know. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else, we don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master for answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. Can he deal with it? Points at Snell. I will bring justice to Norvik. A rogue spellcaster? Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for? Why, yes there is, she exclaims. She points with a sharp finger. You! Arcana Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city. Often used as a task force in esoteric events, accidents, and magical assaults. The lady clears her throat loudly. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. I'll just nod. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from threading across his face. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both upper and lower Tolstad. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. I've always wanted a goblin of my own. Oh, Jesus. A new member of the party! Yeah, let's go! He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Fuck. Damn goblins. Mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Hey, achievement. One friend. Yep. Schnell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. Hell yeah. Continue. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. We should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. Yeah. The poorer the dungeon, I suppose the poorest is slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Right, and where is this tea shop again? You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. I like you already, Snell. Yeah, mutual for sure. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Okay. Where does this go? Central Tolstad. Lower layer.
here's the door. Fascinating. This game is really good so far. I'm really liking it. Let's do some exploration, shall we? Oh, who's this? Behold! Oh, my constitution. Oh my god, my constitution's failed me every single time. Yep. She is an Asgalist. A girl born from an Asgalist wave in an Asgal household, come from a falling Asgal state. She is an Asgalist. I wanna see the tea shop because I might be ending the stream soon. I want to at least see the. Oh, is this the tea shop? Oh, fuck. What does it say? Okay. Mid scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. Tea shop. What a mess. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. Coin lords meet. Oh, coin lords meet. Okay. City of notice. City notice. No trespassing. Coin lord, the magistrate handling minting trade. Financing of public works and tithes, currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad region. That doesn't include me, does it? He shrugs. I am no expert in city law, but your companion kicks the plank, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. Sending. Oh, nice fucking look. More lore! A third-level evocation spell commonly used as direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. The Norvikian Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. A house full of clerics casting a sending spell all day, an important tool for long-distance communication. Think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. Ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. Okay. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark, translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. This feels like trouble. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Yes, Charisma. Yes, of course. I'm not breaking that down. It's arcane log. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. I'm trying to read a little bit just so I can get to see what the fuck's going on. Hold on. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue asshole's in the way, no. You'll need another way in. Taking a look at the look beyond the planks. Catch glances of still shadows beyond. A scorched mess. Look around at the scorch marks. It's everywhere. This fire was intense. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. Turn to Snell. The tea shop that blew up, huh? Sure did. It was one hell of a blast, with the structure still standing.
The masonry is modern, clearly the work of dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. I'm trifling. The trash, let's go. Reach the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom tree.
No, do not.
You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see the cardamom tree in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long. And you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. Calm down. It's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. Was it in the trash? Above the rim? Oh yeah? You sure about that, sport? Of course, I promise. And you weren't just diving with your entire arm in the trash bin. It was hovering like an angel. Truly a miracle. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Go enjoy your tasty cardamom treat. Nice. Let's go. Dexterity, let's go. One of my best stats. Okay, not bad. Arn, kiosk kid. Level 1 child worker. Human earthwork. Kid's working his ass off, getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school. He'll go far in life with that attitude, but that fire under his ass must have been lit by something fierce. He's a jumpy fellow, a survivor. Type of kid that's used to making it on his own. This kid's gonna make me sad, isn't he?
Huh?
Hello there, sir. The kid behind the countertop taps his pile of newspapers. You a postie? What the fuck did you just call me? No? Kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? You wanna buy something? Yes, I want to buy something. And also, I have questions. I only want to buy things. I am not here to talk. I have questions for you. Yeah, I'll buy something. Questions about what? City. Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. So, here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. Are you like a partial owner in this business? No? But he's clearly a hard worker. Fucking over the business would fuck him over as well. But you are an employee, which gives you a stake in the business surviving. Yeah, exactly. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. Yeah? I heard it too. It definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less fuck for me. Having identity crisis, no, if it's British or Australian. Listen, it always happens to me. Go on. I hid in the back. Thought it was attack. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky, too. I almost fell over. But the fire. I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like... The kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then, he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like... Look, it's going to sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was like normal-looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. It's kind of weird. You see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon. Usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Chime. Chime. Reflections of your esoteric inside. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. It's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he gone? Don't know. So I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that... Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. Guessing he headed for Water Lane, like everyone does. Anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning. So I guess he must have slept there. Or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning. Not so. Usually, not too many people there in the morning. Or full noon, really. Forenoon. That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norvikian. Feels very Norvikian. Yeah? I saw it in that Ascal newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that. But my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Copper papers. A newspaper printed on magical copper sheets. The quality of the final newspaper suffers when using this method of production, but its popularity has skyrocketed with indie papers around the coast using it. Still pretty expensive to use, but nowhere near as costly as using proper Arcane-era pressing machines. Keep reading Asgal content, kid. Don't listen to your brother. He's probably a fascist. Don't read that slop. Read city-approved articles only. If it teaches you fancy words like that, then it's probably good to avoid it. Don't want it to sound like a snob. I see. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Yeah? Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs of Circle Square. Probably heading down to Water Lane. Why Water Lane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden. Or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. Been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bud folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk. Politically. Asgals use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. That's all about the tea shop. All right. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss. The Lassos. He's a pretty nice merman. What you want to know? Merman, a male merfolk, not to be confused with mermaid. Yes, half fish, half folk, not always female. Okay. Boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot, likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks a stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age.
That's an awful pay.
Should be paid better for your service here. Yeah, it's a decent salary. Good work, kid. Good work, kid. Thanks. My brother have taught me to negotiate.
Your brother is wise. Trust in him. Your brother is a fool. You need to rebel and fight against your oppressive exploiter.
As long as you feel like you're reselling your labor at a fair price, just remember to stay vigilant. Sure. Your brother is wise, Rustin. Sure, I will, sure. He's confused. You know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. His eyes shut open for a split second. He looks nervous, probably because he has nothing to tell you and feels bad about it. Yes, of course. Game. DC 10 charisma check. Convince him to tell you through the power of social manipulation. Hell yeah. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really, because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Okay, maybe. Oh, there was one thing. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was early in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb because he bought a Freestrider magazine. Freestrider magazine? Yeah, one of those open up the ports. One of those open up the port zines. Bunch of bull crap. The kid thinks about it. The fellow was an earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. How would you guess that? It was tan. In March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark until the river run. River run. Oh, I've got 100 glossary entries already. That's an achievement. Nervickian holiday is celebrated at the start of summer, traditionally a bike race. Oh, okay. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. Kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him, what was the fake name? Frank, son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Street kiosk kids, swearing like a sailor. You see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below. Whatever that means. What do you look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. The fellow was an earthfolk. Fancy clothes covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Okay. They try to sell you anything? No. He was very polite, but didn't stay long. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. What was it? Thank you for the information, citizen. No problem. How much money do I have? I can't see. Oh, I have 49 crowns. Yeah, I'll buy the news. News in Norvik coming up. News in Norvik, the second biggest newspaper in the city. Free Strider Aligned, infamous for their gossip and lowbrow journalism. Looks like there's some juicy gossip in this one. Citizen? Hold on. Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You are the future of this city. I heard there's trouble down the water lane tonight. Please go make sure that nothing happens, okay? Why do you care if there's trouble on Tolstad? Please, just do it. Give him a quick nod. I got it, kiddo. Don't worry. Whatever's gonna happen down there, I won't let it happen. Oh, +1 charisma. The second most read newspaper, known for its controversial and gossip-like brand of journalism. Recently, okay. Every issue focuses on the Asgal student riots. My charisma! My charisma! Yippee! Deep storage. What the? I'm trifling. I'm trifling. I'm trifling. I'm trifling. Ooh. There's just a bag laying out here. Oily instructions. A page of hard-to-read text titled "A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization." Examine. Nope, the paper finding it to actually be a torn-up page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called "The Gnome Starter's Guide for Esoteric." Read it. It's quite lengthy. I'll put it away. Bird. Birdie. Oh, I can't go over here. This. An entity. Highly uninteresting. Oh, an apple. Dude, the map is really, really nice. The way everything's laid out. Very cool. Oh god, that agent's down there still. Guys, she's going to get my ass. Where does this go?
The Great Purge of Norvik.
Central Temple of Earth. A street sign. You can look at it? Yes. Wooden boards with faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. Common type of magical ink creates permanent message on the surface until dispelled, of course. This appears to be more advanced Kai with a magic-like a mouth-like ability. It can react to commands and reshape temporarily. Which way to Darrow House? Up the temple slope and the golden stairs. Okay. Thank you. Who the fuck is this weirdo? Lady Chamar, Mountain Lamb. A strength check, huh? I'm fucking cooked. Is what I would say if I was cooked. Cleric, a follower of the Holy Mountain of Divinae Torum. She hates you, entirely due to your blood origin. Or maybe there's something else. Ah, of course, it is not you she hates. She hates herself, the human part of herself, the part which places her below her glorious golden celestial masters. If she could sever that humanity, she would do so in an instant. all for a slim chance to hear the choir. Okay. All right, man. I'll talk to you later. I want to talk to what's his... Asgal, this is fucking wisdom, terrible. Girl on a mission. She got to fight for the green no matter the battle. No? No. It says Darrow House in glowing magical lettering. Ooh. Etier, City Sworn Angel. A strength check, huh? Not bad. Level 10 Angel, Celestial, cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. There is a sadness in her existence. Broken wings, stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? Hello, Angel Lady. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Bow your head. The creature does not turn to face you, so her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Oh, those are her eyes. A handful of Celestials are employed by the city after the Clanlands Deal of 13. Clanlands Deal of, in 13 PE, 14 years ago. A fragile peace was signed in the halfling clanlands of the west of Norvik. The Golden Horde have since been a powerful ally of the city. Remnants of the Celestial Empire in Divinatorum, led by a horrifying choir. A hyper-intelligent light being, they spread fear throughout their lands, as well as parts of western Azkani. Divinatorum, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is an askew plain, a slope growing into the sacred wasteland. Home of Celestials, birdfolk, and originally halfling, as well as the scars of divine warfare. Clanlands, a term for the unified halfling states in western Ascan. The official name is the Fordnip Commonwealth, although many avoid this term as to not annoy envoys of the Golden Horde. Fordnip Commonwealth, the unified states of halfling lands in western Ascan, also known as the Clanland. They were allies of Norvik in the early days of the conquest. Today the relationship is strained, after Norvik refused to aid them against the Golden Horde. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace script house in Earthguard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty.
This is the one. This Valkyrie. Keep her safe.
You? Keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etier. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. Goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. I have some things I need to ask. She just stares at you with many, many eyes.
Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving.
Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. You should mention it. The eyes. She'll appreciate it.
She would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp on it.
Tell her what you think of her many eyes. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Probably not worth it, but still.
Hey,
No, that's for you.
don't mess with this fucking thing.
Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in smallpox.
Hi, are angels good? Ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bones.
Angel is most likely a radiant member of the Golden Horde.
Not mess with her.
Takes a step back. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. Eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice, we got that cleared up.
It's like talking to a brick wall.
We're getting nowhere with this. Be direct with her. That would make things easier. Just don't be too rude, okay? Great, so, the eye stops spinning.
A creature is dread itself.
Enunciate slowly. I'll be honest, you really freak me out. I need to speak with Darrow. Her face towards you for the first time. Oh, gods, you're a dead man. Walk away, walk away, walk away.
Malutki Brizimwalvg.
A celestial tongue. A common derogatory saying among the Horde. It means something along the lines of, the little one speaks. She is mocking you for sure. Where is Darrow? You catch her head twitching to the left. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm here on city business and I need to speak with him. She looks to her right towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight, between, 6. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restoir is not a real word, and whoever is going to make it one deserves a life suffering. His restoir? Yes. Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. Yeah, I need access to the tea shop. Now. Now! I need access to the tea shop now! Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Okay. Okay. Can I ask him personal questions? No. Please? No. Tough nut. You speak good human for an angel. Should not say fucking say that. I'm out of here, dude. Fucking Christ. Ay, dude. Hey, Snell, let's talk. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. So what's your position in all this? Whatever you mean by that, cleric. Why are you... What's your angle? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say.
But if it bursts into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. Got any family? A goblin. What do you think? Why would you care about goblin family structure? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. Whoa! 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 Oh my god, intelligence. Well, I don't know. Yeah, got lots of siblings. Duh. Ain't got no offspring, though. Yeah, fuck them kids. Thank the gods for that. Yeah, fuck them kids. Uh-huh. I have some questions. Really? How surprising. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. Gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. I could just not sleep. That's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. If you do not take a long rest, 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. Okay. If you get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. Actually, I really should find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you said all day. Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. Okay. Maybe I can sleep with Viskin. You're probably too warm for him. And don't phrase it like that. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. Or, I mean... No. I could just sleep here. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here. He is reacting to your current environment. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord? Yeah, Darrow's your boss in this job, isn't he? Guess he got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. What are we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace? What'd you want to know? Everyone seems on edge around here. No wonder. Election's coming up. People will be high-strung even without this whole mess about the tea shop. It's a big deal, you know. We're voting for the future. What are you voting for? None of your business. He says it like it's his default response. He has something to hide. Persuade him to reveal his dirty little political secrets. A daunting charisma tag. There's no way I win this. Fair enough. Fairly fair indeed. Anything else you want to know? Interesting times. Indeed. Let's go. Okay. What the fuck? There are no funds nor focus needed to restore these structures. Oh, who's this? Pinja Athena. A wisdom check. I'm cooked. Strange. There's something not quite right about this elf on the corner of the fortress. Her... Oh, this is going to be like a fucking... a freak show, isn't it? Well, let's talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric. Easy to slip and fall here. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head with the expression cold. Yes? Busy woman, just standing on a ledge, doing nothing, sure. This is a real lady. Impress her with your poetry skill.
Elves are scary. Don't trust her.
I am the cleric of Norvik. I'll bow my head. Call me Pinja. Oh, she gave me shards. Oh, you lean a little further to being a cleric. Oh, nice. Tervedis. Full name? Pinja Athena. Translation. Pinja of the Mend, an elf of the Ilum Forest. Interesting. He could be rich. Elves tend to be that. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? She looks up the Pillar of Jor. I have a friend in need of help.
That sounds like a quest.
I can help. Me, I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is.
No, she has to give you this quest. It sounds perfect.
Please, I want to help. Elf is quiet. A little show of force and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest. Convince her you can help. No, I'm not doing that. She doesn't look at you.
No expectations. Yet it hurts nonetheless.
What do you know about the tea shop? Sad what happens. Looks down the river. I mean, not that sad. No one even died. She does not appear to even listen to you. Are you here to look into the tea shop? Yeah? Oh. What do you think happened? I don't know, but I will find out. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. Cross your arms and looked up. It's no biggie. Are you saying that to get me to stop asking you questions? Talking of a lady. Citizen? Alright, epic. Let's go, I guess. In 4 hours, your throat okay? It's fine. Let's read this thing. Goblin leads it over his shoulder and reads it as well. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers of play. Jor's strings stretch across the coast, visible to the eye, yet connect to all things. Jor's strings are ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Thank you, Carlene. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Huh. Newbie wizards, maybe. Keep reading. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each... As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell used in training is a first level spell, Greased, to increase your chances of memorization. Attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. It says, every evening and every lunch, break at work. Remember, you can do it. Oh no. Evelyn's out over the ridge looking down the river. Damn! An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without handle and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. Learn the spell. Yes. I've learned grease.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
There's a lot going on here. We'll talk to this lady. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes with the Tolstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. The voice of a priestess. I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A human from Divinitorum. Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I don't have time to talk much. I'm in service of the ambassador, as you can imagine. I'm not here to socialize. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in the city? I mean, not if you have a good reason. What reason? Flirting or hatred? If you really hate someone? I do not care for you in such a way. I will stop making eye contact in accordance with your local norms. You speak so mechanically, strange woman. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I am here on business today and will soon leave, but I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of the city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. She knows well how foolish it is. Agreed, democracy is foolish. It is naive. She looks up at the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed and spread like an esoteric wave, yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. We require strong leaders. Yes. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. Once I am supreme ruler, god wizard of the city, I will do just that. Lofty ambitions for a mortal. Half of me is lofty. The rest is pure-blooded genius, true. You cannot be pure-blooded and a half-breed at the same time. But I wish you luck on your journey. I have some personal questions for you. I do not have time for your inquiry. So, later then? I am busy then as well, cleric. The golden outreach does not cease, never. All right, goodbye. Bye-bye. Pro leveled up by being an egomaniac. Hell yes, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Ability score +1. Let's go. Dude, I gotta get my constitution up. It's so pathetic. Like, the Constitution, like, having a low Constitution has so far been the most, like, it made me feel like the most pathetic ever. It's like one of the roller blades. Looking out of the ledge towards the roller blades, you see them spinning as per usual, except in one of them is something stuck. You see a rod. An esoteric event. Interesting. It appears you spotted something interesting.
That design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced Arcane-era magic items. It is an unmovable rod. What are you looking at? Oh. He smiles and stares at the same thing you're looking at. Looks like a rod? Weird. An immovable rod? Yes. Are they rare? No. Uncommon. Though they can be quite useful as long as the esoteric forces upon them have not waned. However, why it is lodged inside of the roller mill blade, that is a more fascinating story. Wouldn't it be dangerous to try and grab it? You could die, yes. But it might be worth it. Maybe. No way. I say as I save the game. Oh, nat 20, baby. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. Goblin grabs onto your skirt.
Uniform. He grabs onto your uniform.
Bounce on the edge, and you get it! The hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button, however, it appears permanently pressed down. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move, though, right? Quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Try giving it to the goblin. Huh? Goblin grabs the rod and let go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing in the air. Shrugs, okay. He tosses his hand up, and the rod does not leave his palm. What? What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. Goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets sucked to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and lined with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules left by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. It is not a new object. But were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pythons, then it could potentially constitute as a part of the ground. Depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. So, what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. Something like that. Something, sure. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. It's a very, very interesting stick. Right. Oh, it gives me +1 dex. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Active machinery inside. I'm going in. Hi, Penny. Is that a... Was that a Was that a lobster? Huh? What the fuck? If I exit and go back in, is he going to be back? Oh, what the fuck is that? The cogs keep spinning, but you notice something. The dedendum. It is called the dedendum. You approach the cog, and the sticky red thing stuck to it. Dedendum? Dedendum. Ah, the dedendum, I see. It's the radial distance from the pitch circle down to the bottomland. What? The radial distance from the pitch circle down to the bottomland. Yes, but the bottomland, also known as the tooth root by some lesser engineers, is the actual flat or curved surface at the very base of that valley. You know this well. Why exactly? You read about it in a book once. It was a very old guide to machinery written before the Coast War. Cool, this might come in handy. Pickpocket item. Give me strength. Not interested. It's one hell of a climb. Those cogs that could swallow you whole. What kind of man, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone to fail at, of any age to fail at this. An esoteric tingle leads you astray. I'm doing it. I did it. I'm fine. Close your eyes to do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing elevation.
You are afraid. It is very high, yet your body remains calm.
Within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. All right. Odds, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Let's go. Hi, Penny. Hi, Penny. Hi. Penny's here. What? What? Yeah, you think so, Penny? You think I should end the stream? Yeah, I think so, too. I think so, too. Hello? Okay, after I talk to this crab, okay, Penny? You spot a crab on the rock. Official name, Tornian Crawler. It does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that is a crab. Pet the crab. It immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? It grips your finger hard. Hard.
Your index will come off soon.
Help. Ow! Help! Oh, fuck! Fuck!
You bend and you pry, but the crab will not let go. The blood is not flowing.
Help!
Use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom! He was a good little fighter. A good crab.
Mr. Crab, what are you voting in the election? Okay. Anyway. Guys, I got cooked by a crab. Sorry to say. What is that? Oh, it's a shrine. I'll pray. Oh my god, there's so much to contemplate. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to prepare my grease spell. And then I'm going to save the game. And I'm going to be ending the stream. I'm tapped out. This game is very, very fun though. Oh. All right, who's streaming right now? Anyone streaming? Anyone streaming? Anyone stream? Oh, Streaky's playing Resident Evil 4. We're gonna rate Streaky. We're gonna say hi to Streaky. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. You'll see me again, not tomorrow, but Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll be streaming all week aside from tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming on Monday. But yeah, guys, have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll catch you all later. Bye, everyone. What pain.